killing demons give points. Tougher demons give more points. So what do I need to do? Complete the first mission, beat horde mode, recollect all of the weapons on the weapon wheel. Okay. So it doesn't look like I have to try that hard. Okay. Alright. The less effort, the better. It's been a while since I've played Doom as well, so you have to bear with me.
Welcome, Slayer.
I'm still not gonna watch the tutorial though. Like, God. Alright. Okay, so there are only 3 missions. But it looks like we have to get through... Okay, we have to get all the weapons. Round-based mode where the goal is to get the highest score. Killing demons gives points. Unlock bonus. Alright. Horde mode saves at the start. Quit and you start at the beginning of the current mission. Die and you start at the beginning of the mode. Okay, so we can't quit. Check the challenges tab for mission challenges. Complete 1 to earn points. Complete all of them to earn additional points. Okay, we don't need to do that. Yeah, that's irrelevant to me. New demons from ancient gods. Yep.
My plan has been perfected.
Similar to traditional combat. Hey, Fast Fear, how you doing? Completing an arena round awards a random weapon. Okay. So I should hopefully get that by accident. Okay, and we jump with X. We use fire with that. We shoot with that. That's aim. Melee. Alright, we can double jump. Alright, okay. I'm good, thank you, Fast Fear. I've picked up this as the DLC. It was recently added to the game. But I've not seen much of it yet, to be honest. It's also been so long since I've played Doom as well. We got any kind of... Okay, we do have that. That's cool. Yeah, it's been a while since I've played, so I'm gonna need a while, I'll be honest. Okay, square to chainsaw, alright. Hey Shekel, I have 100% forgotten how to play this as well. Apparently, if you die on this, and you lose all 5 of your lives, you have to restart, but... Alright, okay. And, oh yeah, and you dash with circle, okay. Ah, sweet, alright, okay. Yeah, it's like, all we have to do is finish Horde mode by finishing the 3 missions. We have to get every weapon on the wheel, which we get by finishing waves. And, yeah, I think that's it. Bounty demons are worth more points than regular demons. Their value decreases over time. Kill them before they disappear to unlock a bonus wave and spawn an onslaught power-up. I don't think we need to do that. Do we have any other stuff? No, just shotgun. Well, at least this means people can't tell me I'm using the wrong gun. Yep, Pokemon Sword is ludicrous. I used to really like that series, but like it definitely waters itself down a lot. And not in a sense where you know, I was a kid then, maybe I'm just an adult now, so I can just play things a bit easier. But in the case of, like, it is just simply too easy. What do you think of the Pokemon designs, though? I still really like them. I know a lot of people say that the Pokemon designs get more, like, boring as time goes on, but I always really like them. Yeah, it's like, it's nice because you can kind of explore. It's nice because you can kind of explore stuff. Okay. And I feel like as an exploring game and just kind of wandering around and doing your own thing, it's just like a sweet little experience, but in terms of kind of challenge and replayability, it's slow. Where is everybody? Oh. Oh yeah. Some of the legendaries are awesome. There's one that looks like a skyscraper though, and that one's really weird. Or his like special, like appearance looks like a skyscraper. I don't have the scope one. Ow! Uh-oh. I don't have the thing with the scope. I don't know how to kill this one. Hey, Scobie. Sevi! Hi, Sevi. This is from Uncle Scobes. Tet! Oh, hey, no worries. How you been? Yeah, I only went live a moment ago. I don't know how I'm supposed to fight this one. Hi, Zakai, hey. Oh my god, I've been so ill, Tet. Oh my god, it's been awful. Oh, wanker. Bye, Hazakite. Yeah, I guess so. I've still got like a really annoying tickly cough that will probably get worse as the stream goes on. Oh, there we go. Because, it kind of gets worse as my throat gets drier. But I feel a lot better. My energy levels have kind of returned to pre-flu too, which is good. I'm still not 100%, but I'm close enough. Like, I went for a run today. It was difficult, but it was good. Ah, love it, Scobes. You deserve it. Yeah, it's been shit. Right, what we got? I don't want classic Doom Marine, I want all the weapons. Yes. What we got? Plasma rifle. Useless. Where is it? Where is it? Ah. Yeah, I had such a busy day today. It didn't occur to me whatsoever to install Monster Hunter World, so I'll do some Crash after this. But yeah, I have it at the ready. It's been so long since I've played this, I have absolutely forgotten how to play it. I do think there's a really bad like flu going around, but I also think that my brother might have gotten Fresh's flu and then given it to me. I think so, Scobie. It's quite intense, I'll be honest. But yeah, Smooth's a lot better. He's been out and about with his buddies again, so I'm guessing he's alright. Aw, cute. Oh, Fresh's flu is gonna be something else. Weak point turret. The turret is a ranged ambient demon. Stand too close. It hides. Okay. Yeah. Look at me actually, like, reading, though. Yes! He's only small. Little smooth. Baby smooth. Yeah. Fresh's flu is gonna get weird. We might start seeing some new life forms though. That's kind of precious. Yay! A Sonic OC has come to life. The ones that are like named really normal names as well. Like Elliot the Hedgehog. I do love it. I do love Fresh's flu. I remember the first time I had Fresh's flu, I had a chest infection afterwards. That was really good. Elliot the flu. But yeah, how have you guys been? What have you been up to today? Besides Scobie's R&R week. Oh, Hookery! Good evening. How are you? How's the search for the PlayStation going? Streaming. Nice, you still trucking? Bounty demons failed. Nerd! Hello! Demon eviscerating goes very well, thank you. I think it does anyway. It seems straightforward. There's some straightforward sounding trophies, but I don't know if they actually are straightforward, you know? We just have to, it seems like we just have to finish all of the missions, and as we're doing that, unlock all of the weapons. But you never know if something's going to end up being, like, deceptively complex. Neo 2. Exceptional game. Minecraft, nice. Are you doing survival or like modded or vanilla or... And hello Shrey, how are you doing? Oh nice, we got the rocket launcher.
Very good.
Adam, thanks for the follow. I was watching Saw yesterday, and there's a guy in that called Adam. I don't know many nice Charleses. Oh, alright, that's how we climb. Oh, I forget. Oh, I have to do that, okay. 1 minute. I'm so confused. I'm so sorry. I hate stress. I'm glad you're alright, Shrey. I'm good, thank you. I haven't played Doom in a long time, as you can probably tell. Hey, Birch. Well, it looks like that was just like a little bonus round, so I don't think we needed to do super well on that. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Rocket launch. I think all we have to do is finish it, I think. Poor Yami, firing up Doom Eternal, like, the online for Doom Eternal is shit, and he got there late. He was like, I just don't really see much of a point in it. I was like, you know what, you are so right. There is absolutely no point in pursuing this game beyond just playing it once for the first time. Well, maybe a few times too, but you know what I mean. I don't think so. I think that, like much of Doom Eternal, if you want to go above and beyond, it seems optional. Which is good. I like that it has a low accessibility level, but, like, high potential, you know? Like, I always like that about you, Doom. Yeah, exactly, yeah. High skill ceiling, low skill floor. You know, if I want to come in and just kill some enemies, I can. Like, nice and easy. Excuse me. I do miss how good I used to be at this, though. Where I used to zoom about. Excuse me, sir. Now I can't remember which button is jump. I've been playing a Dying Light lately, so I keep trying to press R1 to jump. No, this DLC is free. Just a free update. They introduced a bunch of stuff. I don't know anybody asking, like, not that it's a problem. I don't know anybody who's asking for a Horde mode. But I feel like this game is probably like one of the ideal games to have one. The multiplayer, it's not the trophies that are bad, it's the multiplayer that's bad. The multiplayer in Doom 2016 was awesome. It was really fun. And it took about 30 hours to do, or maybe, I'd say maybe between 15 and 30 depending on your own skill. So for me it took like mid-20s, but like, it was really fun. The trophies were grindy, but they were, like, That made me jump. The trophies were grindy, but they were, like, worthwhile. Whereas, for this, they added, like, this really, really silly DLC, where there's, like, 2 monsters and a Doomslayer, and you have to fight, the monsters as the Doomslayer, or vice versa. And, like, it was just really silly. Like, nobody plays it, it's not very fun, it's not very balanced, it's not very dynamic. I mean, like, Doom 2016's online wasn't that dynamic, it's all very, like, one note, but the notes were fun, you know? Yeah, it was like, basically you had to like prestige 8 times or something. So it would depend on the XP you earned. And if you were really good, you'd prestige really fast, you know? It was one of those. So I think Shekel got there well before I did. But it was really fun. Like, there were loads of game modes. And it was like a small enough community that we started to recognize people, and we'd have our own little, like, vendettas. Sweet, you know? I don't mind multiplayer trophies too much, as long as they're not too finicky. I've been in a Red Dead Redemption boosting server on Discord for a while, and like some of the trophies that you have to get with people are ridiculous. Like, there was one for winning a hand of poker when blinds were at a maximum, and what we had to do was we had to get a team of 6 together, which was already insanity. Like, if you can imagine corralling a team of 6 strangers, then we'd have to start a poker game with 6 people in the party. 4 people would have to leave, so there's only 2 left. And then the remaining 2 would have to just sit and wait for 25-30 minutes. Like the way blinds get to a maximum is literally just by sitting and waiting. And your characters will like fold on their own. They'll just kind of fold hands. So you know, you just sit and wait. You do nothing. Then it gets to the point where the blinds are max, and you have to hey Strong, how you doing? Then you have to the person who wins, you have to win, but you have to like explain which cards you've got, and it's timed, so you have to very, very quickly like figure out who's got the right winning hand, and then whoever is going for the trophy needs to have the better hand, and if you don't have the better hand, you have to fold. So it's like you're really stressfully via text, being like, I have 2 aces, and they're like, oh damn, fold, you're gonna win, and like you have to get rid of it, and it's so stressful. I'm like, why on earth am I having to do this multiplayer trophy, which takes 6 people to set up but only 2 people to do, requires like insane communication and waiting around for half an hour. Yeah, so I think I'm almost done with like that kind of thing on the Red Dead stuff. I've done all of the 9-player trophies. There are 9-player trophies on Red Dead, like trophies that require 9 people to do. And I've done the 6-player trophies, and I've got a couple 4-player trophies and a couple 2-player trophies left. But like luckily the people I've found to boost with are really, really lovely. Ooh. But they are stressful trophies. Strong but not furious. Oh, nice. Oh, I heard that The Last of Us had good multiplayer, but like really stressful multiplayer. If you were going for the platinum, you had to like keep this perfect streak going or something. Yeah, super ridiculous. Yeah, it's like what we were doing, we were boosting for another trophy where like a posse of people have to get 50,000 points, and we were basically just like running this same place again, like over and over again. And I think eventually we just got enough people in to help with that achievement that we kind of realised, oh my god, we've got 9 people. Right, quick, let's all do it. And we all just really quickly took it in turns to get the 9-person trophy. But yeah, it was silly. Like, especially for such an oldish game. It's like 10 years old. Which isn't the end of the world, but it's still quite old for a game. Like, for a game with a dedicated multiplayer, that's quite old. These DLC trophies should take about an hour. So when I finish them, I'm gonna start on Crash 4. Well, not start on Crash 4, but I'm gonna carry on Crash 4. Monster Hunter World is also a contender, but I forgot to install it. I always forget to install. Finally. You could stream one day too? Hey, nice! Alright, we got... Got any armor anywhere? Oh wait, I can make my own armor. Got. You do IRL streams too? Nice. What kind of stuff are you gonna stream? Not what literally nobody does. Maybe you shouldn't say what you're gonna do then, so nobody steals your idea. This absolutely amazing sushi place near me that I didn't realise was here the whole time I lived here. Because normally I order stuff off like Just Eat or Deliveroo. And it's all like kebabs, pizza and stuff. Like kind of okay if you want a dirty takeaway, but sometimes when I want a takeaway I just don't want to cook. Like it's not that I want something unhealthy, I just don't want to cook. I found this sushi place. Oh. Yesterday I got teriyaki, gyoza, and a brownie. Oh, it was delicious. I'll be thinking about that for a long time. I think that's going to be my new cheat meal place. I think I'm going to order from there maybe once a week. Gotta do many eye removals. An unmotivated morning. I know what you mean. Sometimes, like, you just don't wake up in the right headspace to do anything. And it sucks that you still have to do stuff. You got a new schedule on the way, nerd? That's kind of the most horrifying thing I've ever read. Hello. I would love there to be another Doom. I mean, you've already fought and killed Satan though, so like, I don't know where they're gonna go from there, but you know, I would love for them to do it again. Whatever they did the first 2 times, just do them again. I did see H-Bomber Guy make a very valid criticism of Marauders specifically though, being that they're like very like focus groupy. Oh yes, fight heaven! Dante's Inferno style. Like, we've done hell, time for Purgatorio. See you soon, Strong. It doesn't even kill things. What? Why have you given me a BFG if it is no longer the BFG? What is these lies? Hi, good girl. How you doing? I do love the shotgun. I know that the shotgun is by no means like the best weapon, but I do have to say I am partial. A lot of these enemies are pretty, they just like suck up damage and nut. Oh, it was! Big flaccid guff, hell yeah. Eyeball. Yeah, I'm mostly better. I still got a little bit of a cough. But, I'm alright now. I kinda wish the cough would go away, to be honest. I'm finding it really annoying. Sweet, super shotgun. Yeah, I'd say 95%. Like, I've got most of my energy back and stuff, which has been the main thing. Like, it's nice to not have to lie down every few minutes. You know that I like to do stuff all the time, right? You guys know that I love to just be doing shit. And, it frightens me when, I'm not allowed to do that. Because I'm ill. Oh, earache is shit. Rest in peace. Oh, bless you, good girl. I did manage to go for a run today, which is awesome. I'm not running the lengths I was before, but like, I'm running, and that's something. Also, when I get back to running after a while, I get like proper scorched throat. No! 13 out of 14? Cruel. I can't believe your ear is dead either. Yeah, it's like, I'm lost too. Like this, I feel like this is one of those things where like, all you have to do is kill stuff, but there's so much more depth there if you want it. Like, if you want it. I reckon we'll get all the weapons very soon as well, because we only have 2 more slots left, and we're halfway through the second mission. But yeah, this is quite straightforward, I'd say. Unless it really pulls the rug out soon. Oh god. I love that he was just stood quietly next to me like, I'll wait. Like a disappointed teacher. Yeah, it's a shame that Doom is, for all intents and purposes, done. I feel like Doom is one of those experiences that you can't really get anywhere else. Sure, there's stuff similar, but these games I've played are so unique in like how they feel and how they play. It's a shame that like, you know, you play both of them and then that's kind of it. Yeah, take a little moment. Yeah, and it's a shame that, like, they're just not on the PlayStation as well. Like, I know that you can get access to some of the old Dooms on the PlayStation, which is cool. But I don't know, I just want stuff like this. More of whatever this is, please. Hell yeah. Michael, you're here! I'm so sorry about your COVID scare. How are you feeling? You alright? Oh, I hate these. Where's he gone? Oh, good. Yeah, I'd say so. I'd say largely, yeah. I got the Dead by Daylight Platinum yesterday. Halloween Platinum this year. Dead by Daylight. I've got I don't know how many more trophies. I'd say less than 10 more trophies for the whole thing. So, you know, I mean, there will be more DLC and stuff, but it's still nice to get the clap. Also, I think I will do it on the PS5 as well. It would be nice to play it without like freezing all the time. On the PS4, the game freezes whenever something of note happens. So like literally people get unhooked, people get hooked, people use like their abilities, people, I don't know, people vault windows sometimes. Like if I'm close to them and they vault a window, my game will freeze for a minute. The entity is welcome in my household. Uh-oh. Oh, thank you, Michael. Do the thing. Down. That's the worst part about those enemies, like you can't make them do the only thing that makes them vulnerable, you just have to wait. Critical damage. You know, if that maker had been even remotely willing to work with me. There we go. That's what I wanted you to do. All I needed you to do. Ooh, heavy cannon. All I needed you to do, sir, was like the move where your helmet comes off. That's all I needed. I can't do the traversal rounds. We'll just have to do our best. I think that's probably... Like, I wouldn't criticize, Doom for a lot. But I would criticize it for, including enemies whose AI means you have to basically, like, stop. And... That's an invisible wall, okay. Including enemies whose AI basically means you have to, like, stop what you're doing completely and just, like... Oh, what? I guess we just have to go that way? What does this mean? Nothing. I don't know what to do. Okay, let's find out. Hey, alright, thanks, Ship. Oh, well, I mean, we lost anyway, but thank you. Yeah, the Marauder's tough, especially when you've got lots of enemies, like, getting in the way of your attacks on the Marauder. Like, you'll fire off, like, a perfect shotgun hit, but it will just register on an enemy nearby instead. I don't want to use the hammer. Okay, thank you. I love that they added like a bunch of melee weapons that don't really do that much. There's only so many variations you can put on a melee weapon. I guess so, yeah. Maybe that kind of thing makes a difference in like Ultra Nightmare, because obviously you don't have time on your side, and you need to see like certain results very quickly. But I guess on the easiest modes, it's kind of not that important. Yeah, like I like the guns in this. Don't really care that much for the melee in this. Spirit. We have to Ghostbusters the spirit. I remember this. I thought the new Battlefield was out. Hey! I feel like I'm getting the hang of it a little bit, but not enough, you know? Do-do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Oh wait, I wondered why every boo was so red. God, I really don't remember anything about this game, do I? I feel like we're doing alright. So they added like Siege players to Battlefield, or am I missing something? I don't think I should be doing the bounties because I keep unlocking bonus waves and I don't think bonus waves count towards anything we're trying to do. And if anything, they're going to make it more dangerous because we have to live for longer. Tricky. Now this character simply does sell skins, so you're limited to the equipment you can use. Oh, okay. Right, okay. Oh yeah, I heard that the maps were a bit big. Yeah, I get it. Oh, there we go. Alright, thanks, Shu. Oh. Uh-oh, I'm cursed. I don't remember what that is. It's probably fine. I think I have to kill him. Yeah. What is the point in giving me the BFG if it is not the F or the G? Oh, we've got a clavicus. Ah! Those are the worst. Oh, fuck off. I just heard a very familiar sound as well. These are the worst. These are the worst. These are the worst. These are the worst. There we go. There it is. Oh, there's another spirit. Oh, God. You tell him, Scooby. Ah! Oh. There is too much going on. We have to go. What do you mean we're out of fuel? There we go. Alright, okay. Right, I'm back. There we go. Oh, thank God, that was close. I think if we lose, we genuinely have to restart, like, the whole thing. There's so much going on. No! Oh, this is just more Doom. I don't like the spirit gimmick either. I'm like, this is hard enough as it is. Like, I'm playing on baby's first Doom, that's my choice, you know? Where's my I got all the weapons on the weapon wheel trophy? Yeah, I suppose so. Like, it is just more of the same, which... And you can't really complain about free stuff. But I will complain about cool gameplay. Yeah, there we go. Alright, now we've got one more trophy left. And it is literally just for finishing all of the missions. Yeah. I love this game. Don't care. Okay, yeah, we are on the Halt, mission 3. One more to go.
And now, unleash the hordes of hell!
Yeah, the bonus waves do sound like more grief than they're worth, so I'm gonna try and not qualify for them. The liberating freedom of aiming to fail a wave is beautiful. Ah! Yes. It's like when you find out, like, I remember back when I was doing my GCSEs, sometimes your teacher would be like, hey, you've done pretty well on this subject. You only need to get 20 on this exam to come away with an A. And it's like, then I will only get 20. Basically write your name at the top of the paper. Say thanks for having me. Yeah, you know I've played the other waves before, Doom. Jeez. It's given me that introduction for the Bloodmaker every time. I'm like, why?
Rise, demons!
I'm not touching you. Get out of the way. Oh no. Where is he? Where is he? Oh no. He's already done it. Greg! Hello. How you doing? Oh, thank God. I was like, we gotta die before we fail. I mean, we gotta fail the bounty demons before we die. I can see, like, the guy. This one. I can see him. Come here. I gotta find the totem. That was a very lucky shot. Just at the right time. This is all a bit much, yeah, I'd agree. We're doing good. We're doing good. Well, that'll do, I guess. I think we've almost finished the first round of mission 3, which is good. Yeah, alright, there we go. Yes! That's very lucky because I've definitely fucked a few lives so far. Alright. Just 2 more. Oh wait, we don't need to do anything here. Can we refill on stuff? Bare minimum. Bare minimum. You get extra lives. Oh damn, that would have been useful to know. We don't have time now, but if I'd have come through here another time, I would have. The traversal ones remind me of Minecraft lobbies. If you remember like those old little parkour lobbies that you'd get before minigames. Oh. We've got a participation trophy. Huh. Call me the bare minimum crew. Alright, we've got 2 more rounds to do. And then we're home free.
Then feast on his flesh.
If you oh yeah. Why does it keep giving me tutorials for the earlier rounds? Like, don't you know I'm gonna binge this all in one go? Oh. You're boring me. The Marauder is definitely somebody's self-insert as well. Right, where's this cursed Prowler gone? Oh, there you are. Uh-oh. I need this. Why has he got so much HP? Oh. Ah! I need, there you are. Oh, I've missed you. What's the gimmick for these guys? Because I can see that I have to punch him, but oh, I guess I have to do one of those weird power ones, don't I? Yeah. Let me see. Alright, okay. I haven't saved one up yet. Alright. Well, back in a minute. You save up punches by doing power thingies, don't you? Alright. Right, that's fine. There we go. Alright. It's been so long since I've played this. I forget all the different gimmicks. Yeah. To be fair, for free DLC, this isn't too bad. It's literally just more Doom, and it's like, if you like the main game, you know, you have a great time with this. This is your fave game. Nice. Oh, I'm glad you like it. I do really like Doom. I think I preferred 2016's for its multiplayer, but... And also, it was a bit more simplified. Like, I do think it's really cool that they added more gimmicks and complexity, but I feel like sometimes it can really slow down the game, like, for example, with the Bloodmakers and the Marauders. It just means that you have to kind of stop what you're doing and, like, very specifically do something, which... Compared to Doom 2016, I don't appreciate that much. But, like, it's cool that they tried to make something different. Pretty sure there's a totem? Yeah. Right, let's leave the bounty demons alone.
Very good.
I am Superman, thank you for the follow. I do not want to do any bonus rounds, so I'm going to ignore them. Oh well, I guess, I mean, I can appreciate why you think it's better. Like, I respect that. Just as a personal preference, I don't like that. It's a shame what they did to the multiplayer in Eternal as well. I feel like Eternal's got better campaign and like better kind of traversal, and I like the I like the parkour stuff and the jumping and the dashing in the air, but I don't like the way that it spreads the maps out really far. The fact that like in some of the later missions, because you have so much like parkour maneuverability, it means that it becomes really hard for you to figure out where you're going. Which is like a very strange design choice for a Doom game. I have to go. Oh yeah, Elden Ring. I can't believe they've added a dedicated jump button to Elden Ring. That is so not what Miyazaki died for. Like, for him, the core experience of the Souls games is realizing 3 playthroughs in that you can jump. Because you've like been trying to eat at the same time as play and you've accidentally fumbled the R3 or whatever it is. Yeah, I know what you mean, Scobie. I know what you mean. Like, they really pushed the boat out here innovation-wise. And a part of me is like, didn't need to. Yep, trying to roll and jump in instead, or like in Dark Souls 2 where you try and jump into that skip in what's it called? Lost Bastille. And you accidentally just fall to your death. What a screenshot. Alright. We have 4 lives available for the last wave. Oh. 2016 didn't punish you for using one weapon. I don't really mind that. I personally didn't play with just one weapon, but I wouldn't be annoyed at somebody who did, you know? It's like, I like playing with lots of different weapons. Some people like sticking to one weapon. Like, that's respectable. That's fine. Uh-oh. You can beat the whole game super shotgun. You can, and that's fine. Like, the thing is, you can beat the whole game with like, you've seen, what's the word that I'm looking for? You've seen, like, challenge runners and stuff. Like, you can beat the whole game with your hands tied behind your back, you know? It's like, I feel like, for me, if somebody prefers playing it a certain way, like, who am I to tell them no, you know? Like, I like using all the weapons because I think it's more fun. But if somebody prefers to just use one, then just use one.
Come forth, then feast on it.
Yeah, I feel like... I like the way the platforming feels, but I just don't like the way the maps, like, wrap around themselves to make it... Yeah. In the core game, the platforming is really good, but there were a few places in this world where, like, it was so spread out because of all the things you'd unlocked that I just had no idea where to go. And I remember I accidentally fell off a cliff, and the game, like, just spawned me where I was supposed to be instead. And I was like, oh, I see. You're trying to get 5 followers just to see yourself on the Social Blade. You got any buds that you can ask? And also, what are you particularly interested in seeing? Just like where you rank and stuff. Aww. Yeah. That was a bit of a waste. Wankers. I don't mind the screeches on this, because it's like a passive debuff, and it's a temporary debuff. And like, as with the spirit, it's unavoidable, but I don't have to do anything to like, stop it working. Which takes pressure off me and means that I don't have to like, completely stop what I'm doing just to, I don't know, do some weird shit. I will not be stopping the bounty demons, thank you. No, I've never played a single Wolfenstein game. Why? I love Coconut. There's a Screecher over there. I'm gonna leave him well alone. I got 47 seconds to just avoid these guys. Like, just leave me alone. I'm not playing. Be gone. Killing Nazis is always fun. That's true. Like, is there anybody less guilt-free, you know? Ugh. Can you not bother me? Pardon me, everybody else, while I stop what I'm doing. I was also like, how controversial is this sentence gonna be? Well, to be fair, I love like the theatrical spinning of the stars above their head. The game's like, you absolutely have to know that they're stunned. The game's like, I simply cannot trust you to figure this out yourself. Oh, fucking dog, man. Oh, thank God, he's finally gone. What? Oh God, no, no, no.
take to kill you.
Does this man die? No. I think is the answer. The spirit's like, what do you mean I don't count?
Curse you! You haven't won. You've merely prolonged your demise.
Anyway. Alright. There we go. Cool. Right. Right. Lovely. Okay. Off you go. Right. Lovely. All done. Trophies achieved. Back. Right. Cool. Another game.
Hello.
100%ed. Hello. Star. Thank you for the host. How you doing? Right, that was certainly some more Doom. Thank you so much, Star. How you doing? What a lovely time. What a lovely time. Yeah, Doom Eternal 100%ed, completed in 9 months and 3 weeks. Just above a pregnancy. Okay. Speaking of time, I really like Doom Eternal. I think it's very good. Right, time for a nice, relaxing game. Wow, what a chill 100% LMAO. All right. Well, I mean, you can enjoy something and criticize it. It just means you want it to improve. I love Doom Eternal. Also, I absolutely smacked my Diet Coke addiction while I had the flu because I couldn't stomach the thought of even drinking it. Couldn't go near it. Just made me feel sick to look at. And now I'm trying to drink it again, and I'm just not really feeling it. But I need it as like a snack, you know, like I need it to keep me feeling full throughout the day, so that I don't just eat shit. I mean, I could just not eat shit or have Diet Coke, but I don't want to limit my lifetime happiness that much. I think maybe it did. Because I couldn't have coffee either the whole time. And when I think about how much coffee and Diet Coke I drink a day, I reckon a good proportion of the headaches that I was having, maybe the body aches, maybe the tiredness, was probably also caffeine withdrawal. Definitely the nausea. I get very sick if I don't have caffeine. I agree, Star. Addiction defeated. I will be doing it. But for all intents and purposes, yes. Yeah, now to reintroduce it back to the wild. This little run? Oh, cute. Ow! This game is so cute. I have prestige, my DLC addiction. I love the big hands. Crash 4 really is the Dark Souls in Dark Souls games. I'm excited to do the time trials, but I don't know if I'm excited to do the no death all boxes run. Yeah, it's really pretty. One thing that I have struggled to acclimate to is the fact that all of the levels are much longer. So in the original Crash, you could probably get through each level in like a couple minutes, but these are quite long. Uh-oh. Oh wait, there's a wall run thing there. Okay. Yeah, but these levels are quite long, so it's like when I come to do the time trials and stuff, it's gonna be way more practice focused, you know? I'm not about that. Because I remember with the original Crash, most of them were okay, and some of them weren't at all okay, and they would take me like evenings to do. And I'm very much concerned about the fact that if like a couple minute ones took evenings, what on earth are these gonna take? Yeah, exactly, like the no death runs. The thing is, all of the time trials that we'll do will be no death runs because you can't die running through them. So it's like we'll practice no death run plenty, but having to like explore the level as thoroughly as we need to is quite a lot to ask. What's so wrong with Shovel Knight? Oh, just at a supply. I didn't know you disliked them so much. I can't remember ever discussing platformers with you. I guess besides Limbo. But none of us liked Limbo, so it's like,
We will
it's
make
fine.
an even better team. Yes.
Woo. Sometimes they pull a sneaky on you by putting TNT or Nitro on the pack. That's good advice. I feel like this game is just a bit evil anyway, you know? Yes. Ah, that's alright. I know what you mean. Alright. Kabukiba. A Bukaba.
Very good.
Elsa, thanks for the follow. Yes, I hit the nitro. Check me out. Parkour. Double parkour. I haven't played Grease, but I've seen it. No! Absolutely not. But you love Gravity, you play Dark Souls. Oops. Bollocks. Oh, they gave me a checkpoint because I'm that much of a shit player. I can't believe that I can't believe that I've got the platinum for the first 3. Like you wouldn't believe it. Woo! No way! That's so cool. That's going to be a nightmare on the time trial, by the way. Oops. Ah! Oh, don't worry, Star, I know. I've got the platinum for the first 3. I know how the basic mechanics work, but it's just learning the maps and things that I think I need the practice with. Oh, fuck. I do love Panic. Having to, like, jump and then, like, immediately tap and then jump and then tap and then jump and then tap is so mentally taxing. Alright, I'm out. Alright, okay. That's gonna be a nightmare on the, what word am I looking for? Time trial. Sorry. Oh god. Ah! For some reason I tried to press R2 to do like the Abukadaba one. Okay. You know what? I'm going to focus on those boxes when I return. We're not going to do these now. We don't need these now, you know? Oh yeah, it's the triple spin, isn't it? Which is silly. I much preferred the running shoes. But I mean, if other people have done this, then it means it's doable, you know? Oh, bless me. Let's go. God, barely. We have to, finish the game to unlock the triple spin, don't we? This is going to be a very hard 100%. I don't know what particularly dragged me through the first three, to be honest. This one seems so much more complex in, like, all the different mechanics you need to kind of keep an eye on all the time. I don't imagine it'd be easy. Exactly, yeah. Like, there are speedrunners of this game. Like, if somebody can speedrun this game, then I can finish this game. Just takes practice. Don't care.
Just stay put while I test.
Oh, this reminds me of the engine.
Hold still. Experiment success. For science.
Oh,
Face.
okay.
Just need to know if this is lethal.
Thank you, Star.
Fly, my gelatinous puppets, fiddlesticks.
That's me.
Enjoy your trip. This one has extra botulinum.
Hey.
Your way to victory.
It cannot be stopped by normal means. They can't be negotiated with.
Face.
I like you, Embryo. I don't know why you called Embryo though. Don't look that one.
Fiddlesticks.
Very nice. They switched to your team and locked comms with you? That's flattering. Nice one, Michael. What's War Thunder? Do you get to play as Ghostface?
Not the face.
Not the face!
Fiddlesticks.
Also, it's Resident Evil weekend this weekend. No, not no. Oh yeah, it is this weekend. It's my 2-year stream anniversary this weekend.
Why?
Right, he's got one more, and I don't know.
Why
which
don't
one's gonna be
people
better.
take me seriously?
A baby. Oh god. You kidding me? Go off the side. Kudama. No! Please say there's a checkpoint. Oh, thank God there is. Fall off the side. I've now assessed and I can confirm that you can fall off the side on this, so don't worry about doing your own research. I've done it. There. No! Oh wait, I can fly. Sorry. Thank you. No! Oh. Wank. Honestly, gravity is my worst enemy here. What's pass and play? Liquidator, hey, you're going for perfect relics. I'm not yet. This is the first playthrough, so I'm just working to get to the end of the story. And then I'm gonna go through and do time trials and perfect runs on whatever's needed. But yeah, at the moment we're just focusing on finishing the game for the first time. But we will eventually, yeah. I can't stop spinning. Okay, that was fine. Yeah. Also, Star, it'll be nice to just get like some quick and easy trophies done, you know? Like all the story trophies, it'll be nice to get those done because once we've done those, it's just gonna be miserable. Miserable grind. Difficult, miserable grind. Tears shed. Families ripped apart. You're working on all the skins now. Very nice. I don't know much about the skins yet. This is only my second stream playing. And the first 3 games didn't have skins, to my memory. But the Crash Team Racing had skins, and I love that game. Oh, this is cute. Dingo! Old Crash. Oh, we can do inverted. Nice. Well, eventually we can. It's crazy how much practice this is going to require. Like, practicing every version of every map over and over and over again. Just mad. Yeah, there were developer time trials in Crash Team Racing as well, and they were diabolical. Like, very, very lucky not to have to do that. Ooh, what's going on in trophy hunting? Bug Snacks DLC comes with more trophies. Nice. Yeah. I remember doing all of the relics in the first 3, and they didn't require platinum, they'd only require, like, gold. So some of them would get away with a nice gold. It's haunting to me that I will not get away with the gold on these. Well, I guess that's why they're called achievements, right? What on earth is this map? Bonkers is a good word. Dizzy Rascal, I believe, was the man who invented the word bonkers. Oh. Oh, I went to attack him. Thank you, sir. What is this? Is this a reference to something? I feel hugely uncomfortable. Hello. Take me away. Hey nerd, how you doing? Nerd, I am... like... Ah! Sorry. I meant to say, I am, carefully working my way through the main story still. That is frightening. Ah!
Hello.
Mistral, hey! Thanks for the host. How you doing? Yeah, the funny face platforms, I definitely expected to do some weird shit, but they seem to respect my right to live, which is unusual for a Crash game, as I'm sure you'd agree. Right, that's not a hitbox. Don't you talk to me about that. Alright, I'm getting sloppy now. Beppis the clown! Beppis. Those are the worst too. Why is this map so... like, largely, like, harmless for Crash, you know? Yeah, you break your perfect streak, so you're like, well, time to fuck up. I can't wait for that specific set of TNT and Nitro to kick my ass when I'm doing the time trials. Because that one requires, like, some specificity. Hey Alex, how you doing? Oh, they gave me another checkpoint. Look at these guys. So lovely. Oh. Tell us how you really feel, dude. Yeah. Uh-oh. Oh, I'm okay. I'm alive! At great personal cost, but I'm alive. Yeah, it's weird with the time trials. It's like you have to get your timing really perfect, and you also have to like also at the same time not hesitate, which is really kind of stressful. Oh, you dickhead. Yeah, so it's like you have to be like sure-footed, and being sure-footed comes from practice, and you kind of have to know when to stop, and you also have to know when to just kind of go for it. And sometimes it's like a little bit of gut instinct as well. Uh-oh. Yeah, you gotta be confident enough to know like what's waiting for you when you jump over to the other side of something. Yeah, like you have to understand the absolute limits of the game. And I agree, dude. I already hate the triple spin and I've not even seen it yet. I can see that gem, but I'm not gonna get it. Because I'll do it later. Another time. Mistral, hey! You doing a crash runs today? Because movement tech was better. I suppose so, but I suppose for like you're talking from like a very hardcore speedrunner's point of view, right? You know, you've kind of mastered the game and its mechanics. But I feel like for the more casual player, the thingy was better. You know what I mean? Well, I mean, you're talking about movement tech and stuff. That's like in-depth shit, you know? Have a nice dinner, Star. Well, I suppose maybe it's hard for you to see just how in-depth you sound when you talk about movement tech. You're like, I'm just talking about movement tech, but to me, I'm like, that guy's talking about movement tech, you know? Like it or hate it, unfortunately, Mistral, you're an expert. I'm sorry to tell you that you're an expert. This government listens to the experts. Oh no. I've forgotten how to... Oh, no. Okay, right. Now I remember. Yeah, that's a good point. Like, constantly spinning requires, like, even more precision than running shoes and sliding and boosts and that kind of thing. Although I suppose sliding and boosts Edit. Slow or not, precision, you know? Like, you can describe this game as slow, but it's slow if you know what you're doing, you know? It's like once you're used to the movements of the game, it becomes slow, but when you're trying to get these time trials done for the first time, it's kind of a different thing, you know? It's, I guess maybe it's slow when it becomes muscle memory.
Very good.
Thanks for the follow, Liquidator. I don't know what's going on. Okay, no. I know what's going on now. Don't be so cantankerous, Mistral. There's no need to disagree with everything everybody says all the time, okay? Let's just have a chat, you know? I just came here for a chat. Not to be nad every time I open my mouth. It's frustrating. It seems like online is pretty key to Absolver, but from what I've been reading about the game, the problem with Absolver being mostly online is that it's built like a really, really dedicated fan base of people who now will not even remotely go easy on you and will absolutely beat you into the floor if they see you. And it's like, I don't know, just I suppose it's kind of like Dark Souls 3 where like the only people you find online now are like Fight Club people, and they expect you, like even if you're just trying to play casually, they expect you to get involved and you don't necessarily want to get involved. That's alright, Mr. I'm a bit tired from flu as well, so I'm sensitive. But yeah, from what I understand, it's like most of the Absolver stuff, like if you want to learn moves, I think you have to like do certain parry and absorb and block when you see people using moves. And it's like all the people who have all the moves are just gonna kick you into the ground. I feel like I'm really dreading the time trials because I love like a challenge run. I love speedruns. Not like speedrunning specific games, and not necessarily speedrunning to a super high level, but like with the Parkour Fever DLC that we were doing on Dying Light, like I love challenge modes that involve being quick and doing stuff efficiently. But most of the time when you do that kind of thing, the levels are quite short. The idea of having like 5-minute long levels that you have to speedrun perfectly is terrifying to me. Oh, that's alright, dude. Yeah, I was reading about it, and it seems like it died so fast that like the only people that remain are like crazy obsessed with the game. And I remember somebody saying like, I asked somebody if they could let me win a few rounds, and they said no, but they would train me. I was like, that sounds like a sex thing. You can't offer to train somebody. That is pain. Especially with the precision. Like, that is basically just gonna be like a muscle memory. Like doing an expert song on Rock Band, Guitar Hero kind of thing. That's crazy shit. Yeah, I think for the platinum, I need to get something like 200 multiplayer wins. So maybe I'll send you a 5, guys. Maybe I'll send you a 5, guys. I love Dingo Doll. He was my main on the Crash Team Racing.
Wait, is that roadkill pie? Slugging centipede gumbo.
You know the guy who voices Dingo Dial also voices Soldier 76 from Overwatch. They're the same
What have we
person.
got here?
Hi to that vile swill Papa Backfield cooks up in his filthy outhouse. Come on down, that dingo's diner.
I know, right? It's the same guy. Got you in my sights.
Time for a spring cleaning.
Oh, I get to play this Dingo. I love Dingo. I don't know. Right, so that's not how we do that. Who did you main, Mistral? Because I absolutely love Brigitte.
Jump on a TNT crate.
And why was it Bastion?
Bandicoot?
Cole Cassidy. Oh, I guess it's like Butch Cassidy, right? And it's Cole because it rhymes with hole because he's a bottom.
Ah, bastards! They'll get every last
Cole
one of
Cassidy's
you.
the name of a porn star. That's gorgeous. I love Brigitte. She's so cute. Oh, well, that makes sense. I love this. What a lovely little game. Which gay porn star was it? For like,
Made all them
just so I know to
tablecloths
avoid
myself.
them. Like there are so many. I would hate to know that I was viewing that one. You know. Shekel, has it really been that much of a dry COVID for you? It's been rough, yeah. Somehow I feel like I can tell. To be fair, Lord have mercy. I'm gonna go search this up on Rule 34 later. Imagine the noise that would make.
Very good.
Be Smoky Gaming, thank you for the follow. Sorry. Alright, let me know what you find. It's been a rough lockdown for all of us, yeah, alright. Yes, don't rub it in. Oh, you did good. Look at the way he waddles, like... He's got an ass so fat that he walks bow-legged. Man's got pretzel thighs. Like, how could you say no to that? Oh, it's boring. Oh. The blonde chick. Oh, poor Coco. Oh, poor me! Yeah, get Blender open, Shekel. We got some animating to do. Hey! I love that guy. I love him because he's like the only semblance of normal consciousness in the game. Like, all of the other enemies in this game are... How to describe, like... barely sentient. Whereas that guy is not only sentient, but he's very annoyed. I respect that. Are you kidding me? Well, that's on me. The sweetest pretzels. After Star mentioned the, after Star mentioned the fact that they hide, Nitro and TNT behind stuff, I've still been spinning at it, but I've been spinning at it very gently. I'm like, careful. Hope you didn't see the box count. Oh god. You know what? Since you said that, I'm not gonna bother.
Nice.
Nice. Just so much nitro. Nice. Oh yeah, that's what you get when you mess with the warrior. Hey! Lovely. We're not going that way. We don't need to go that way. Dingo! Get that fat ass back down here. If it is in the cannon, it won't kill you. Ah, that's a good tip. Thank you. Thank you, bitch. Meow. Oh, we do have to go this way. Okay. Guess I'll die. Are you kidding me? Christ. Yoink. Oh. Oh, good. I like that. Oh. I've done everything I can do. That was a mistake. Okay. moving purely by accident. Meow. I don't know what it is about me and platformers. I don't know why I enjoy them. I think it must be like a practice makes perfect thing, but I couldn't tell you. No. Aw, he's got a little drink. I went out with my friend yesterday and I didn't get pina coladas. Do you know how unlike me that is? I always get pina coladas. Oh, it was brilliant. It wasn't. Well, there were these like... At my local pub, there are these guys that I call the Vultures. And I see them every time I'm there. And basically what they do is they wait for like it to get on a bit, and then they just start to like go from table to table and talk to women, and it's always the same men. And it's just like, it's brilliant. It's like going to the zoo. Because they never get any, because you can kind of like smell the desperation off them a mile off. And it's like, also if you see somebody trying to chat somebody up at the table next to you, are you really going to be that receptive to them then walking over to you once they've failed? You know, it's one of those kind of situations. But they're so creepy. They're like not old, but they're fairly older than the women they try to talk to. They're like, I'd say probably mid to late 40s, and they try and approach like 20-year-old women. It's just like, you're a bit too old. Like, you should leave them alone a bit. It's really great. I think they're on something. Like, the guy seemed a bit ketty. He seemed a bit jaw-going-y. So, I don't know. 398 boxes is quite a lot. But, no. I definitely mean 40s. They were like... He was old enough that his hair was grey. And he had like... I don't know if he'd been out in the sun a lot or if he would just had like older skin. But you know what I mean. Hopefully. So I reckon late 40s if he's been out in the sun a lot. Or 50s. Hey Elysium, how you doing? And oh my god, it was just cringe. Like, I love it. I just love watching him. I don't tend to get approached at all, because my friend Jess says that I have a face, and it's just like not a welcoming one. Like, I don't think I give off hostile vibes, but apparently I have a face that is not to be approached, which I kind of like. I don't think I've ever been hit on, except in clubs, but they don't count because it's dark. Relatable, yeah. But no, I watch these poor girls dressed as police officers, but the problem is ACAB, so I'm like, But they were dressed as police officers, just getting like followed around by this guy, and he just wouldn't stop talking to them. Then eventually a waiter stepped in. Like, I wasn't just gonna watch the whole night. I was like, she's probably gonna say something. Hey Elysium, I was talking about these guys at my local that I've started to nickname the Vultures. Because as like the night wears on, they'll basically just like, without even asking, what they do is they'll see like 2 or 3 girls at a table, and they'll just like pull up a seat without even asking, and just start talking to them, and they talk really loud, and like, you can tell that they like just not interested at all, but they just really want a shag. Yes, that famous boss from oh, okay. That famous boss from Fallout 4. But like, they'll be like, oh my god, I love that too! That is so cool that you like that! And it's like, do you listen to what she said? I don't. I saw them at the local on Halloween. People were dressed in like Halloween costumes, so you can imagine that went just about as well as you'd expect. Like they project their voice so much, like hard to describe just how bad it is. But they basically sit there and they put an arm over the back of the chair of whichever woman they're talking to, and they just project their voice so much. And it's just like, I guess, yeah, like they probably didn't even hear what she said, and they're like, oh my god, you're so funny! You're so funny! And then you see them being, oh, so you're from around here then? You're from around here? You're gorgeous. I think you're well gorgeous. And it's like, it's just so cringe. Yeah, yes. Loud, pushy, overly talkative, not entirely sober. And like, if they don't have any luck with the woman they're talking to, what they'll do is they'll just take the chair out and pull up to the next table. But obviously, like, the women on the next table have seen and heard them because they've been loud, pushy, not entirely sober, and overly talkative. So they'll know that they've been hit on the whole time, and they'll be like, well, I can see that, you know, this is just an any holes a goal situation for you. You know, you don't care about my crafts. You don't care about my holiday pictures. You don't care about my hiking hobby. Like, you're just here to slap it in. I don't know. I'm terrified of men like that because pushy men are horrifying. But like it is nice. It's a good spectator sport, you know. I think part of the reason I keep an eye out and watch is in case like I need to like grab a waiter and be like, excuse me, he's harassing her. But while it's harmless, I'm like, nice, funny. Yeah. It's always the same guys. It's always this guy, and he wears like a white shirt, cuffs down to the end, so it's like he's come from the office, like open, certainly open, like a bit too far. Like I don't wear my glasses to the pub, so but I'm getting the impression of like pulled back here, you know. I see them every time I go to the pub. And they've never spoken to me, thank God. But these poor women. It's the audacity. It's the audacity of the way that they pull a chair up to a table of two people having a conversation that they've never met. Like, the hilarious way they're like, yeah, it's completely fine for me to just get involved right now. Kind of like Barney. The thing is, Barney is written to be really charming, but he does really gross things, so it's like, it's hard to say. Because like, Barney in himself, I mean, Neil Patrick Harris is a national treasure. So it's like, you can't be annoyed at Barney, but the things he does are very creepy. You know, it's like, so anybody who tried to do what Barney does is disgusting, right? If that makes sense? So it's like, he's trying to do a Barney, but he's not a fictional character, so he doesn't get away with it. Yeah, a bit more geezery, you know, like... Yeah. Yeah, like, and also, Come Dine With Me is exactly the kind of shit they talk about as well. Yeah, Elysium, yeah, exactly. So it's like, you're not Barney, don't Barney me. Huh? Well, I'm sure that will be relevant to me eventually. Yeah, there's always like 3. And there's one guy, and he wears like a jacket with like the collar right up to the top. What do you want me to do? You live here. Don't you have like facilities for this? Yeah, exactly. Like, Barney was a predator. It's kind of like watching Friends again and being like, Jake, welcome back. Thank you for the resub. Well, that was wasted. The weird thing about Friends is that in some ways it was quite feminist. Like, all of the women in Friends, like, really own themselves and they really develop over time and they have these amazing careers and they're very sexually liberated. I think the problem with Friends was, like, the toxic masculinity, you know? Like, the guys got made fun of for being vulnerable. I feel like the show had, like... I know that they had to push very hard for Monica and Rachel to be, like, really sexually active. I know there's one episode where there's, like, one condom left in the apartment and they fight over who gets to use it. So in some ways, it was, like, super... In some ways, it was, like, super progressive. But I think, like, with Chandler and Joey and Ross, it was, like, super anti-men. Oh, yeah, we were talking about Barney the Dinosaur, the sexual character. He's got beady eyes, you can tell. Actually, I should probably have bounced up the TNT up until these crates over here, and then I have time to do all of them. You know? Was he actually? Not what I was going for. I didn't know that about Chandler. Oh, I was going to say the TNT's gone, but I don't think it is. Yeah, it was a really strange show. Like, it was weird how good to the women in it was. Like, the fact that Monica and Rachel are both, like, top of their game, kind of at their job. That's gonna be rough in the time trials. Bollocks. No way! I had no idea, Liquidator. Uh-oh. What's a TV show you think is really overrated? I'll go first. BoJack Horseman. Friends, fair enough. What about if you didn't say Friends? What about, like... Because I guess we kind of talked about Friends, but, like... If you had to say something else, what would you say? BoJack, yeah. It's like... I know that you're not supposed to idolize BoJack, so it's not like they're painting him as some, like, hero because he's got depression and stuff. You know, they don't romanticize how he is, which is valid. But I don't know. I think it just goes on a bit long, you know? Maybe that's the point. Two and a Half Men I'd agree with. Arrested Development I would not agree with. I love Arrested Development. Except the final season, which was dogshit doo-doo. And they brought Michael Cera back, but like, Michael Cera, when he first started on Arrested Development, was this adorable little kid. Just the sweetest little boy. Like, he was so cute when he was like a young teenager. And then he went through this like greasy phase, and he just became like really moist, just as a person. Everything about him became so moist. And then they brought him back to Arrested Development like 10 years after his cute phase, in the middle of his moist phase. And they were like, alright, go and play the cute kid again. And it's like, oh, every time he just sort of slithered onto screen, I was like, Michael Cera, what are you doing? I mean, obviously he... Oh, hey, Crump, whatever it is. Obviously he's not greasy or weird anymore. Like, he left that phase, but... I felt like one of the weirdest choices they made was bringing him back for a role of being cute when he was like so wet. Big Bang Theory is trash, right? Big Bang Theory is so trash. Big Bang Theory is like, let's make fun of a man with autism. And Big Bang Theory is like, remember that scene where they like fly drones above naked sunbathing women to like watch them? I was like, I think that's illegal. Like, I feel like that's illegal. I feel like that's illegal. That was very weird. I remember watching that as a kid and being like, I don't think you're allowed to do that. That's weird. But also, I don't know. I just felt like most of the jokes, they would just be like Thundercats and like the laugh track would play, or they'd be like Star Wars and the laugh track would play, and I'd be like, you're just quoting references. Like, this is just Reference City, but like in a weird way where it's like you're taking the piss out of people who like stuff like this. Yes, Big Bang Theory should never have happened. The thing is, I think it was made by the creator of 2.5 Men, so like it checks out, you know? 2.5 Men was fucking weird. Me and my dad used to watch that, and as a kid I thought 2.5 Men was hilarious. And then I look back on it and I was like, oh my god. Oh my god. Like, that was sketchy. That was some sketchy stuff. I don't know how that, well, I mean, I was like, of course I know how that made it on the air, you know? Made by a weird guy for weird people, but yeah, oh my god. Oh my god, 2.5 Men was strange. I'm not necessarily talking about like representation, unless if you mean Big Bang Theory.
That's more like it.
But I mean like,
Which way's me diner?
just the things that they did to people in 2.5 Men and Big Bang Theory as a joke, and it's like, you know, that's assault, you know. It was one of those things where like, you'd be watching something, you'd be like, that's assault. That's weird. I did feel really bad for the more diverse cast of The Big Bang Theory, because, I don't know. Oops. Yeah. The only, hey, you like Black Mirror? When are you going to be well enough to watch more Black Mirror, by the way? I feel hard done by. Hopefully tomorrow. Alright. Can't believe you've had the audacity to be ill. Like, I've never been ill. Right? In my life. I've never missed a thing. I never had to take 2 weeks off streaming because I had the flu. Irish! How you doing? Oh, so you can't. Alright, okay. Well, we've learned a valuable lesson today. I really like Scrubs too. I know that it had some problematic episodes, but I feel like the rest of it is charming enough that it holds up. Oh, you said you never really liked Scrubs. Right, so that's an issue. I see what you mean. I'll give you that. Like, I see what you mean. No. It was valid. Like, I really like JD and Turk, and I like that there's like really open affection between men on TV that early, because there was some really problematic stuff in Scrubs. Like, I think Friends and Scrubs were like the opposites of each other, where in Scrubs it was the men that were applauded, but it was the women that were like shamed. Hey Cass, this was the single most brutal play I've ever done. You have many kudos coming your way. Thank you very much, Cass. How are you doing? Long time no speak. We're talking about TV that we think was particularly overrated. $203 hours. I remember when I came into your stream and you were telling me about it. You said you recommended like a really specific order to do everything in. Can you remind me what you recommended? Recommended, like, was it time trials first to basically learn how to do it without taking damage, and then boxes, so that I've already practiced doing it without taking damage? I believe we are, Scobie, yes. Absolutely everything. Normal level, perfect relic, inverted, time trials, flashbacks. I need to write this down. Oh my god. Ah! I don't have any paper, but I do have this box that had some eclairs in it, so I'm going to write in this. Right. Okay. Okay. Normal, perfect relic, so is it inverted perfect relic, or is it inverted, or is it just finish it? Time trials. Oh, you can do the perfect relic on normal or inverted. Okay, so you said normal level, then inverted. Do you have to do the inverted levels at all, or are they kind of optional? Flashbacks. You need them for the plat. Okay. So all you have to do is finish them, or you have to... Because the perfect relic is shared across both, so what is it about the inverted that you need? You need to get 6 gems per inverted, and the hidden gem will have moved. Okay. God, that's stress. I probably am. As long as we mix it up with loads of other things, I reckon I should be okay. If I tried to do this all in one go, I think I would die. But I reckon if we take our time, because obviously we're starting Monster Hunter World as soon as I've downloaded the thing. I've still got some Dead by Daylight stuff to work on. I've been doing Red Dead in my spare time. I reckon. Yes, the headset is disconnected. There's not one connected.
Very good.
Diego, thank you for the follow. And hey, Cotton, how you doing? I learned things about myself. What did you learn? Oh, it's this way. Okay. Thanks, Birch. The inverted has separate gems, same ones you get in normal, 80% fruit for 3 days. Okay. That's very stressful. This is one of these levels, took me over 16 hours. I learned patience. Oh my god. Cass. You're in a better place now. It's done. It's done. It's behind you. It's done. Mummy, where's Cass? He's in a better place. He's gone to the farm for people that have finished Crashfall. Oh wow, that is rare. I know on PSNP it's like 4%, which is crazy. To be fair, that's quite long for a plat speedrun. That's crazy. I wish the field of view was a bit wider, I'll be honest. How much would someone have to pay you to do Crypt of the Necrodancer on stream without playing other things on stream in between? Well, Crypt of the Necrodancer is a 1,000-hour plan. So I would multiply that by my hourly. Well, I earn hourly at work at my current job, which I think is 20-something pounds an hour. So I would say 25 times 1,000 hourly rate to do something that is work. Is that 25k? I'll do that for 25k. So when you're ready, my PayPal is open. I imagine they are pixel perfect. Like, I remember watching world record runs for Crash 1. Just fuck me. I remember watching world record runs on YouTube for the first plat because I struggled with it that much. And they're crazy. Like the high road going perfectly along the rope. I think that plat would be so hard. I think it would be rewarding, but it's like, I feel like rewarding in terms of plat is often diminishing returns, especially when you're doing the same stuff over and over again. Like 1,000 hours of the same thing. Like imagine what that would be like. No! There's no TNT armadillo. True, Liquidator, true. Oh, imagine having to call HMRC and tell them that you got... Because that's the worst. It's like, that's a donation you can't hide as well. You'd be like, hi, HMRC. I got given 25k. They'll be like, brilliant, I'll have half of that. Why didn't I jump? Why did I do that? Sorry. It's that time! HMRC were like, actually, we perform a very important service. I don't know why I'm trying to get all the boxes. I don't need them. Hi, Diego. I'm good, thank you. How are you doing? Fuck. Have you done Cuphead at all? I started Cuphead. I got to this fat cow in a house made of sweets. And no matter what I do, I just cannot beat the final stage. So I put it down in September, and I was like, just take a week off, come back to it, you know, fresh faced. And I haven't touched it since. And it's just sat there on my list, just looking at me. Oh, she can fuck off! Oh my god, she can. I just like her little what's the word? Projectiles? Like the spinny one? Dog shit. Honestly. Have we already done this? This is definitely, we've done this. Tropical Freeze. Like, I really was enjoying Cuphead. Like, I was like, these bosses are taking a little while, but like, it's all practice. I got through them, like, fairly straightforward, you know. I would sit, I would learn their technique, I would do them on simple first, then I would play them on normal. So I would get an idea of their phases and how they worked and like what they operated with. And I was like taking my time, I was so patient, I was so chill. And then I got to that rancid bitch, like that that utterly despicable cow. And then I was like, I'm done. Just turn it off. The thing is, I can't leave that plat there. You know, it's on the list now. Oh, 1 second. They're half their level, then half of the Crash version, but changed up. Oh boy. That's a long level. I haven't done a Cortex level. What are they? Or at least I don't think I've done a Cortex level. I miss Crash Team Racing. That game is brilliant. Wow. I'm terrified. At least we got some trophies. This game is rough. This game is not easy. And also, so many of the trophies have been achieved. Some of the trophies on this are like 98%. That's crazy. That's like My Name is Mayo. At least we've got up to the D rank. No more E rank on my thing. How far through the game am I? Like, how many levels am I through? Oh, that's a shout. 50%! I've played this game for 15 years. It's a good game though. I do like it. I really like the first 3 Crashes. I really wish they'd release another Crash Team Racing. Crash Team Racing was a game that I played to obsession, to the point of neglecting myself. And it was beautiful. I've not had that in a long time. Like, to the point where I would get up and I would play it, and then it would be nighttime and I would go to bed. Like, I haven't had that in a while, and I don't think that's healthy with, like, most games. You know, I don't think that, that's something you should aim for. But, I mean, I loved it, you know? It was just nice. I've had that in so long. You have to beat all the bosses in Virtus? Oh, I see. Looks. Those streams are really fun. I loved doing that. I just wish look how cute this outfit is. I just wish oh god. They had another Crash Team Racing game out. That would be fantastic. I would be so happy. The last time I had I've gone to bed thinking about this game and I've woken up thinking about this game was GTA 5 on the PlayStation 3. Granted, that's a game I still need to finish, but I love this outfit on Coco. She looks adorable.
Very good.
Longer, thank you for the follow. Ooh! Sorry, I didn't mean to verbalize that. Surprise. I know! The thing is, hopefully that's temporary, right? I know that Vanguard, I think they're made by Sledgehammer, and Sledgehammer have, like, typically not been brilliant in terms of delivery. So I feel like Toys for Bob got pulled onto Vanguard to, to, like, support on the delivery, and hopefully once they're done helping with Vanguard, hopefully they'll be allowed to work on their projects again. I really want a new Spyro, to be honest. I was amazed when they kind of revitalized Crash. And Spyro was a game I played when I was a kid, and I loved it. It's my favorite game of all time. I played through it so much. Like, I designed outfits for every level. I would play after I'd finished the game, and I'd have Spyro like explore each level and find places to sleep, and like, oh, if Spyro was hungry, he'd eat this. And it's Dingodar's ass. But I would love to play that again. Playing the reboot was really nice, but it's hard to describe. I don't know. I think I missed the magic and the wonder, because for me, most of what I enjoyed was playing it for the first time and exploring it. Uh-oh. That's on me. Ah, you know all my Spyro bullets. I'm talking about. Well, no. Got that dingo dussy. I'm out for that platinum trussy. Plussy trussy? I love this mask. It just looks so good on it. Minor PTSD. There really should be a helpline for this game.
Very good.
Kylo? Kylo Ren! Thank you for the follow. Right. Oh. Rest in peace. I never really got into Rayman. I remember playing Rayman at my cousin's house, and I fell into a cave. And... Uh-oh. Oh, I fell into a cave, and I couldn't get out of it. And I don't know if I was supposed to be there, or if I needed to, like, have a specific ability before I got there. But for some reason I fell into a cave and I couldn't get out of it. This bit. Hey. I love the oy vey. Nurturink very rarely pulls out the oy vey, so you know that if he says it, then he is going through some shit, you know? It's rank! I love the slang. Love it. I'm really glad they added the little circle beneath her. So you can see where she's going! Well. Have you mastered the crouch jump and the slide double jump? I have not. I've very much not mastered a thing. This is only my second stream, so it's like, I can kind of remember loosely how to play from the original 3, but this game adds so much more in the way of complexity that it's like beyond me, you know? I feel like I'm playing something entirely new again. I don't think I was supposed to be able to do that. See, this game is the Dark Souls of platformers, because... Sorry. The camera is the enemy. Ah! Bitch. Slide, triple spin, jump, everything and not die. That's gonna take some precision, and for some reason that made me very excited to hear. I love a precise run. Like, I love a precise run. I love pixel perfect stuff. Don't do that. Come on! Coco Cassidy. Ah! No! You didn't know what the triple spin did. Respectable. They do that in a lot of their games, Cass. Like, in Crash Cove. So basically, I don't know, you've done Crash Team Racing, I think. But for those of you who haven't, basically Crash Team Racing you have to play it on hard. But hard is really fucking hard. So I played it on easy first, and then graduated up to hard once I'd finished adventure mode. Because you have to do like all of the time trials and stuff on whichever difficulty you do. So I did easy mode, did all the collectibles, time trials, all that bollocks. And then graduated up to hard. And the hardest mission, or one of the hardest, but I would say the hardest for a long time on Crash Team Racing is the first level. It is. Crash Cove on hard is absolutely nails. Like, absolutely. Unbelievably difficult. I think it took me a good 2.5 hours. I'm gonna say 2.5 hours to do that. And then after that, for a while, it's not too bad. I think I had trouble with Rue's tubes, but by and large, it's fine. Hey, Boshi, how you doing? You slide spin twice, then triple spin for maximum speed. You slide spin twice, then triple spin. I'm so excited. I don't know why. I don't know why you're telling me this. I feel like this is... I feel like this is going to break me, but I'm so excited. I know I'm going to regret it as well. You're done with Valhalla, congratulations. I'm also done with Valhalla, but I finished Valhalla around the time they announced the new DLC that's coming out in a few months, so I guess I'm not finished with Valhalla. Does Valhalla ever really die? I wish it would. To be fair, maybe the alternate works because it kind of keeps your mind used to alternating controls for when you're doing that silly mask thing and stuff. Wait, so I can do it now, even though I haven't finished the game? Slide spin, okay. Right. Triple spin, no. Slide spin, yes, okay. Do I look like I want to watch? Ow. Ow. But if you were in the air and tried to slide, you body slam. Yes, I accidentally did that on some nitro that I was trying to slide under before. It hurts. Oops. In the true spirit of our channel, Valhalla got donated by somebody who then never showed up again. That always happens, like people always donate stuff and then never show up again. And then it occupied 9 months of my life, like an actual baby. I mean, for a baby Plat Hunter, you don't shy away from the difficult stuff, do you? What do you go for next, Cass? It's every bloody time, isn't it? People send you a game, and then they're like, right, well, that's me, and you never see them again. The worst offender of that, well actually, the worst offender of that occasionally still pops in, but Mr. Mordred, if I see you in person, you're getting a double palm, you're getting a palm to palm. Right on your head. That man sent me Disgaea 5 and then vanished into the ether. Do you know about Disgaea 5? It is not fun. It is not fun. Oh, Resi 8's really good. I don't have the plat for Resi 8, but I watched a playthrough when it came out. It looks so fun. Disgaea 5 is for people who really like spreadsheets, and that's it. And I don't mean like the cool stuff you can do with spreadsheets, I mean like they really like opening a spreadsheet and then scrolling to the bottom over the course of months. Ooh, I like that, Cass. There's one section of the game that I would love to watch you play, but I won't say a word about it. Oh, it's my 2-year streamiversary this weekend, and we're doing all of Resident Evil 3 in one... Oh, I forgot about that. We're doing all of Resident Evil 3 in one playthrough. Well, I'm gonna try, because I had the flu. I've been really unwell. So I'm gonna go for like 8-10 hours one day, and then if there's anything left, I'll finish it on the Sunday. But originally it was planned to do them in one session. But I'm gonna moderate myself this time. Oops. Die and go back. Well. Oh yeah, there's an arrow in this, isn't it? Ah. I love the PTSD. Like I can hear the helicopter blades whirring. Truly cheeky. I don't think I've managed to get a single perfect selection of boxes yet. Like, they are cheeky. Chief Supreme. Yeah, sure. Do I have my phone? No, I can't set an alarm because I don't have my phone. Oh, I do. Set an alarm. Who am I? Right, okay. They hide them in really trolly places. Yeah, you remember like in the first games when they'd hide them like before the start of the level? So you'd start the level and then you'd have to walk back on yourself a bit. At 11 PM, not repeat, at 23:00, we will raid Chief Supreme. Okay, alright, so disclaimer before I answer your question, I do really like Bioshock. I tout Bioshock as a game that does political commentary really well. And I think that it tells a really interesting story. I want you to know that. I really like Bioshock, you know. That being said, to answer your question, to force myself to have a reason to talk about why Bioshock isn't very good. Bioshock isn't very good because... Sorry, I'm so stressed. Bioshock isn't very good because... it's not very fun. The core mechanics of the game, things like weapon with right hand, ability with left hand, has been done a million times since better, right? It's very slow, it's very clunky, and it is such a short game, and in some ways, such an unpleasant game to play. People are like, oh, but you can try different builds and different playthroughs, you can, you know, and it's like, yeah, but I didn't like it enough to do another playthrough. You know, it's one of those games where I feel like the story is brilliant, but the gameplay just doesn't match up in quality. I'm really sorry. I really like the game. I'm really sorry, but I have to really scrape the barrel when people cash this in, okay? I promise I like the skin. But essentially, it just doesn't stand up enough on its own legs mechanically that it's fun to play more than once. Which means that, like, all that build potential just is wasted. Like, because you're just like, I don't want to play it again, but I've played it once. The twist was brilliant. The story is great. Andrew Ryan's fantastic. His message and the message about him, amazing. Boring game, right? Infinite is a really close second. I remember number 2 was like so empty. I feel like they tried to go like the opposite of the way they did with 1, and they just like basically took all of Andrew Ryan's ideas and they like folded them inside out and was like, I'm gonna pitch to you this, and it's like, yeah, but it doesn't have, like, Andrew Ryan's ideas are interesting in theory, you know, this idea that you shouldn't be taxed, you shouldn't, you know, pay your bit, like, in theory, like, nobody likes paying tax, right? So they can get behind Andrew Ryan in theory, but in practice you see the way his community doesn't work, right? But Bioshock 2, like, it just, there's no meat on the bones, you know? Oh, I've done My Name is Mayo 1 and 2. Like, I don't think that My Name is Mayo is trash. I think that it is a game made by people who genuinely put a lot of time and effort into it, you know? It might be. Yeah, I think you know, you can buy like Ratalika games nowadays and stuff, and you know, you can get like 2-minute plats. I feel like those are very trash plats, but I feel like My Name is Mayo like actually genuinely was made by people who wanted to make a good game. And yeah, the plat's short, but you know, what are you gonna do? Spend 100 hours clicking that thing? We don't time people out for saying the N-word anymore. Mainly because I feel so bad. Actually, maybe we do, but maybe for only like 10 seconds. I feel like a 10-second timeout is funny. But a 10-minute timeout feels mean. Alright, bye Cass. Really appreciated having you around today. But you said the N-word on the stream, and we don't take kindly to slurs. Alright, okay, so Nier, I fucking hate Nier. It's the worst game made by anybody. It's condescending. It's ass. And I mean that genuinely. It is ass. Like, it is physically ass, right? I bought the trophies on Nier and I thought it was trash. I couldn't even finish the fucking game. I hated it so much. It's just bum. It's like, oh wow, so philosophical. Like, it doesn't fucking say anything. It's like, oh. Right, I don't even know where to begin. Right, I hate this game so much, I don't know where to begin. So, when I first started Nier Automata, I remember loading into the tutorial area and fighting some droids and thinking like, wow, these look boring. Well, I'm sure that when I leave the tutorial area, I will fight more interesting things. You know what happened? I didn't fight more interesting things. Because in Nier Automata, they made one enemy and then they copied and pasted it for 25 hours. Is my playthrough the correct way to play? Look, Shekel, I appreciate you having the candidness to admit that, but some things are better left unsaid. It's pretentious as shit. It's like, oh, but imagine if people like had emotions. They're like, oh, the androids, like, they have emotions, but they're not allowed to use them, but they weren't programmed to have emotions, but if they use emotions, then they get reprimanded because, like, this is like a kind of a fascist state. Oh, and humans are also on the fucking moon? Like, whose idea was that? Whose idea was that? Oh, the humans are on the moon because of the aliens. I remember they said that on stream. They were like aliens. I think I laughed for like 45 minutes because I thought it was a joke. And then it was real. Like, it was actually real. They were like, oh, humans are on the moon because of the aliens. Like, I laughed so hard. I remember I had to walk away. And it wasn't like fake laughter. You know, like the laughter where like people aren't really laughing but they like drag it out? I wasn't fake laughing. Like, I was laughing. To be. Pathetic, right? Okay. Absolutely. The fact that... Oh, where do I begin? It's like... She vents out of her ass, right? She vents out of her ass, like... Actually, no. She, like... Oh, her bum is so big, and she wears, such a, like, a revealing outfit because she vents out of her bum. And it's like, what about the guy she's with? I don't see him in, like, Daisy Dukes. What do you mean he vents out of his ass? Oh my god, right? It just, like, was so insipid. I was like, what do you mean she's walking around in BDSM gear? Oh, it's her uniform? Oh, right, okay. Because high heels is, like, an appropriate thing for running around through the undergrowth. I think the outfit is unrelated. When I was playing, the camera would, like, grab my POV and yank it under her skirt. And it would be like, look at that. Look at that ass. And I was like, oh my god. You see bum everywhere. Like, porn is widely available. Why on earth are you grabbing me by the face and forcing me to look at my skirt? I remember I had to have the analog stick permanently slightly pulled back so that the camera would go above her. Just enough that I could see things without her ass everywhere. I would respect the game more if 9S had his ass out, right? Oh, the fucking save system, okay? So, Nier Automata has automatic saves sometimes, and it has manual saves sometimes. So, basically what it does is you make a manual save, and then you go on into a fight, and you die in the fight, and it reloads you at the start of the fight. There's an autosave, okay? That's fine. You finish the fight, you finish 3 more fights. 90 minutes have passed. 90 minutes pass, and you die outside of a fight, and it reloads you at the manual save 90 minutes ago. And it's like, oh, well, maybe you should have made a manual save. Or maybe you shouldn't play with my fucking feelings. Like, maybe you shouldn't pretend. Maybe you shouldn't pretend, right? Maybe you shouldn't, like, it's like, oh, look how, like, Dark Souls we are. Like, you die and you leave your stuff and you have to go and fetch your stuff from your body. And it's like, do you do automatic saves or do you do manual saves? Like, stop playing with this. And also, when you die, after a manual save, you don't have any of your stuff with you because it's on your body, okay? So, let's say you do your manual save, you do 90 minutes of fights, and then you die, right? All of your stuff is on your body. There is no shop. There is nothing available for you to get things. So then, the next 90 minutes of fights you have to do with no heals, no items, right? Because you've lost all of your shit, okay? Hi Jedi, how you doing? So the game becomes 1,000 times harder. And I remember at one point, we were in a gauntlet of final bosses, all of them, the same enemy, copied and pasted, insipid bollocks, right? Anime, like dialogue, it made me cringe, it made me want to die, right? It was awful, it was embarrassing, right? Whoever wrote that shouldn't have a job. And I remember, I was like, okay, so I've got a 90-minute boss gauntlet ahead of me, so I'm going to go and walk to the settlement, to the shop, and I'm going to buy some heals, because my heals are on my body. Coco will wait, because she agrees. She agrees with me. And I walked to the settlement to go to the shop to buy heals to do the 90-minute boss gauntlet that was ahead of me. And I got ending P. I got like ending P, or whichever one it was. I got an ending. Because the game was like, oh, you tried to walk away? Here's a very artistic ending. It's like, what, you think you're clever? Like, it was like, oh, and 9S got bored, so he left, and here's your ending. I'm like, is that a mechanic? 26 endings? Can you really claim that's 26 endings? When I walk off the beaten path to go and do something logical, and you're like, and you're like, oh, sorry, that's an ending, because I'm so clever. The game is like, I am so clever. You couldn't possibly understand my importance, my logic, my storytelling, my narrative. That's an ending. I'm like, eat my shit. Is that an ending? There was this one point where 9S spawns in, he starts his journey. There's a crane. So, Nier Automata is so fucking visually bleak, right? It's just pastel grey, pastel green, pastel brown, right? It's boring. It's the most boring game I've ever looked at. It's so miserable, right? It is the physical manifestation of how I feel after a night of drinking. You're lying in bed, you're like, oh, that's Nier Automata. That's how it looks. It's bollocks, right? It's the worst. And there was one crane when 9S spawned in that was orange. And I was like, the game is trying to lead me with colour. You know, Doom Eternal style. Ledges that you can hop up to are green. Or Mirror's Edge style. Everything's white, but red shows you where to go. And I was like, okay, so the game is trying to lead me physically with colour. That's really impressive. That's really cool. So I start to walk across the crane, and the game goes, 9S got bored of being a weird, nonce-bait anime child, and he decided to leave. ending M. And I was like, you've clearly put that crane there on purpose and you give me an ending. Fuck off. Like, fuck off. That game took itself so seriously. And I was like, the thing is, you're a voyeurism simulator. You're an arse peeking simulator. You're a I sniff women on the bus simulator, right? You're a I have repeatedly been asked to stop by HR simulator, right? This game is for people who stare at women. Sorry, Shekel, you're the one who outed yourself on this. This game is for people who stare at women, okay? On the bus, at the shops, at work. This game is for people who fucking stare at women, and that's it, right? Hey, Yami, how you doing? And yes, basically, yes. This game is for people who stare at women, and you're trying to pretend it has any philosophical backing. It's like, look, if you want to make a game about a sexy woman that walks around in a miniskirt and you can see her ass, do it. I don't care. I won't buy it, because I'm not interested. You know, I just make it, just have her walking around. Like, do an Edith Finch thing, except it's in third person. You can stare at her ass and maybe it tells you a story, right? Don't sit here and tell me that what you're doing is profound, right? Don't sit here and tell me about what you're doing is like deep and there's like a story and women and humans are on the moon.
Majestic.
Thank you for the subcast. I'm so furious that this Pandora's box is open, but at the same time maybe I needed it. Oh yeah, there are aliens. And there's like Adam and Eve, and they sit at the end of a table, and they talk about like the brutality of humanity, and it's like, oh, we made drones because like humans want something to fight all the time, so we've given them something to fight, and it's like, do you have anything? Do you have anything of substance, right? Do you have anything of substance to offer me? And it's like, no, the game doesn't have anything of substance. Oh, and then there's like this fucking robot called Pascal. There's this fucking robot called Pascal. And it speaks in a cute voice, and it's like, my only wish is to be of service to you. The One Nation. Alright, okay, no cursing. Alright, okay. Pascal is like, my only wish is to be of service to you. I am so innocent. I love freedom and being allowed to live without being murdered. And then he dies. And it's like, of course you're gonna die. Like, you're the only one who talks in a baby voice. See you in a bit, Yabby. I'm really sorry. Like, you're the only person who talks in a baby voice. You're the only person who's like truly lawful good. Of course you're gonna die. And the game kills Pascal. Spoiler alert. Not that it's worth spoiling anyway. You can't polish a turd, there's nothing to spoil, right? And Pascal dies, and you're like, it was a completely two-dimensional character. Like, it had absolutely no bearing on the story, on what was being pitched to me. Like, there was nothing. There was not like, oh, my only wish is to be useful to you. Like, yeah, of course you're gonna die. You had a marked for death symbol above your head from day one. Like, minute one, I walked over to you. You were slightly differently animated than all of the other boring drones, and you were like, oh, hi, I live in a tree. And it's like, of course you're gonna die. Trash. I hated the game so much that I had it muted too. The music was fine, but like, the dialogue made me cringe so hard that my lips just sucked into my mouth like a lemon. Like I remember watching scenes on stream and not being able to look because it was so cringe, right? It was awful. The bit with like the anime screams when they go underground and there's a guy there with like long hair. And that boss, that naked man boss. Oh. The best part of that game, where credit's due, was the theme park. And you know how long you spend in the theme park? 40 seconds at the most. I'm not talking about Replicant. I've seen it. I watched Birch play it. Hi, how you doing? I've seen it. I know it's trash. Oh, I had flu last week, but I'm okay now. Anyway, I'll go back to this game, but Yami be damned. Nier Automata, like, I feel like all art has a place. I feel like all art has a place, you know? You might your Sonic OC might not contribute anything directly. Why are you nudging me? Like, your Sonic OC might not contribute directly to, you know, history, but it contributes something, you know? It adds to, like, it adds to the Sonic community, which in itself helps build, like, a richer community, and it gives people something to look at when they Google Sonic OC Bradley, you know? Like, all art contributes something, even if it's tiny. Nier Automata contributes so little that it uncontributes. Nier Automata is the only piece of media in history that has made the human race worse for being produced, right? It's the only thing. Like, every day humanity inches forward like a tiny bit. When Nier Automata released, we took one big lunge back, right? It is the worst thing we have ever done, and we will not be forgiven for it. Well, Shekel, just watch porn, right? Just watch porn. Just find, like, a lingerie magazine, like Victoria's Secret or something. Just look at that. You don't need to pay 50 quid to play Nier Automata Nier Replicant, right? You've worsened yourself. Right? There are many horrible texts in history. They contribute in some way to historical understanding, to understanding what we shouldn't do again. You know, like, don't do Nier Automata again. There's nothing worse. Yes, I was. Bahukuri. I hate anime. I occasionally watch anime. I watched an anime the other day called Made in Abyss. I still hate anime. Resident Evil 6. To be fair, I heard that game was trash. Oh, I know you did, Irish. Do you? Jump Force. I hate anime. There's nothing worse than Nier Automata. Oh yeah. I don't think the person who wrote Made in Abyss is gonna finish the season because I'm adamant that they're gonna go to prison. You can like whatever you want, Irish. I don't care. I hated it. The thing is, like, because I'm a woman, I was once a little girl, so at first, when I noticed the things he drew, it didn't shock me, because I was like, it's something that I'm used to, you know, like, it's hard to describe. And then I kind of took a moment and realized, oh, this is like a creepy middle-aged guy that's drawn this, and I was like, oh my god, no, this isn't innocent, like, kids playing. Oh my god, that guy. Did you like Kiryu and the Acid Boys? No. Why? Oh, Irish, I can't do it again. I've just spent like 25 minutes going over it. I've almost lost my voice to it. For the blue gem. That's not good news. Just gonna go back to doing schoolwork. Don't be offended. Don't be offended that I don't like Nier. It's fine. You can still like Nier. I don't care. It's not my business what you like and dislike. You know, it's like, please don't be offended that I don't like Nier. I just don't think it's very good. And that's okay. Slide jump for the height. Slide to the left. Uh oh. Go slow-mo and you can jump on Nitro. Ah, alright. Oh, alright, okay. It was unrelated, I see. Oops. But I prescribe you RedTube. I don't know if RedTube still exists, but there are plenty of hubs available for you to kind of scratch that itch without needing to buy Nier Replicant on release for Catch My Drift. Snow Nut November though, that's true. Well, this is... Well, it should be no Nier November. Fuck no, not November. No, it's like, look, I have one joy in life. What's it actually? Surely they have bigger problems than that.
Oh, how I missed this.
A birthday treat. Savvy, welcome. We weren't talking about anything that made me angry. You're Fluffy Boy? Oh, the polar bear. What's the polar bear called again? I remember the polar bear from, well, many of the games. Chat and shit. Oh, you know it. That's my job. You know what? I will. And when I say I will, I mean I will not.
How about that?
How about that?
I'm having fun.
I reckon the worst part of this is probably going to be having to practice routes over and over again. Just to, like, just to practice one tiny bit. On a scale of Far Cry 3 to just disappointing, where would you rank Nier? I would argue that Nier was 50 times worse. I feel like Far Cry 3 is a bad game. I feel like Nier Automata is a crime against humanity. You can clip the 4 stacks and it'll get all of them. Okay, thanks. This is all sage wisdom. Yeah, I'm afraid I really didn't like Nier. I know that you enjoyed it though. I respect that. That's fine. You can enjoy it. I'm not here to rain on anybody's parade. I'm here because mine was rained on. Building bridges. Nah. Can't be arsed. That rant proper wrecked my throat as well. Love it. Don't November is stupid.
Crash
Wrestling is stupid.
Bandicoot.
Yes.
It's about time. I've made a few
Treat yourself.
upgrades to my blimp.
Don't piss on my Nier cornflakes. I won't. They've been pissed on already.
Giant deadly missiles.
You bought the cornflakes, Bahukri. You know there's piss content in there. Thank you, Jedi. You always arrive for the rants. You
Punchbot Mark II, deploy. Fun fact, Punchbot Mark II is one better at punch.
I see. Okay. Yeah. Oh, I'm living in Wiltshire at the
Mark II
moment.
is for punching you.
I just got back
me.
I just got here from 2 years in London, and then before London I did
Try this
4
one.
years in Norwich, and then before that it was Nottingham. So my accent's a bit all over the place. What about you? And hey, Dibs, how you doing? Like, and the thing is, my accent. My dad had elocution lessons as a kid, so my dad talks how people from the north would imagine the Queen speaks. So I mean, I learned how to speak from my dad. So I remember, for where I'm from, I'm considered really posh. I went back to Hucknall a few months ago, and they were talking in the bakery, and I couldn't understand.
Have it your way.
Oh, I'm glad to. It's good to see you. What have you been up to?
Field missile is my own design. Do you like it?
Oh, that's weird. And see you soon, guys. Yeah, my dad is from Glasgow. But basically, when he moved here as a toddler, he had such a thick Glaswegian accent that nobody could understand it. So as a kid, he was forced to take elocution lessons. So now he sounds really posh. I live in Norfolk, work in Norwich. No way! Where? Do you mind whereabouts? I think I managed to avoid it. I think. Yeah. So yeah, he just sounds really. He sounds really posh now for Nottingham, because I come from this tiny mining town outside of Nottingham called Hucknall. Well, I mean, it used to be tiny, but it's not anymore. And the people there, like, their accents are crazy. But I can't do an impression of it. Like, it evaded me. When you lived in Texas for 2 months. I can't believe you lived... So, how did you come to live in the States? Like, did you have to get a visa? Or were you there for so little time that, you didn't need to? And what did you do about healthcare and stuff? Electronic fruit? Purple burglar. Oh, that's so cool. I really liked America when I was there, but I don't think I would live there because of, like, healthcare and stuff. Like, I've been to LA because I have some family in Las Vegas and Los Angeles, so I've been to both those places a couple times. And when I was a kid, we went to Florida, and like the food there tastes so good. Like the weather is so nice. Like it's just got that lovely hot weather feeling you get when you get off the plane. I really like the States, but I don't think I could live there. I'd love to go back. Brazil! That's cool. Do you speak any Portuguese? You're not allowed to actually say on socials. Oh. I love that you're like an MI fruit. Hey Meadrod, how you doing? How does electronic fruit work?
Well, if you won't play fair,
Are you the fruit
then
ninja?
neither will I.
Whoa! Okay. Fell off the thing. Sorry, I have to look now. I don't want to. I'm having such a good chat. But unfortunately, this is one of those games.
I wonder what happens if I hit all the buttons at once.
Ah!
Feel the wrath of Cortex.
Crimson Fire Gaming. So you chose to torture yourself? I did. I played and absolutely adored Crash 1, 2, 3 and Racing. So I thought Crash 4. What a nice chill time. What a nice easy time. It's been very hard. I see. Clever. How you doing, Crimson? That's really cool, Mahokri. So are you bilingual then? I remember Crimson from your stream, I think. They're definitely a familiar face. Oh yeah, Stars from Portugal. I've never seen Happy Gilmore. Please don't be. I should use my mask more. Not that much more, but more. This boss fight is hard. I'm glad there's a checkpoint between each round, but this is going to be really difficult to do perfectly. I know that I have slow-mo and I'm saving it for places that I'm less steady. Like, I was gonna say like these purple tornadoes and then I ran into one. Thank you, Dubs. Yeah, I'd say I'm mostly on the mend. The worst part of it was how tired I was. You're lucky I'm not a rager, Dubs. Oh my god, I'm blind! Right, we've got 15 minutes left. Oh, please let me go. Please let me die. Oh, bicycle. Oh, thank God. Thank you very much, Cass. I really appreciate all of your wisdom. You have a lovely week, I guess. And maybe see you soon.
Is this all there is? Forever?
Oh, I was popping them off earlier, Dubs. But no more.
Really unable to handle this simple system task.
Gloat all you want. I quit. If you need me, I'll be...
Bye, Cortez. Anyway. Cortez is my friend now. Look at she sit. Hi, Sevi. She's so regal. Of course, yeah. Best behavior. Best behavior. Oh. She found my lozenges. I thought I'd run out. Oh no. No! No! Hi, Sevi. Damn it. She saw me put the controller down. She was like, I'm getting picked up. She left. No. No, no, no.
named a few
No,
up-
no, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, no, no. No, not for me. I will not be doing this again. Let's check the PSMP. Oh, thanks for the following, Pokey. Clubs! Hey, how you doing? Liquidator, do you want to see me cry? I mean, don't answer that. How's the backlog coming along? Not bad. I've got my backlog down to 10 games. Let me see. My backlog includes Dead Island Definitive Edition, which I'll do after I've finished probably Red Dead. Grand Theft Auto 5. Maybe one day. Dishonored. Cuphead. Final Fantasy VII Remake. I should really get back on with that soon. Dead by Daylight additional chapters. I have 6 more trophies. Dead by Daylight. I have 2 more trophies. Dying Light. I've almost done, but one of the trophies glitched, and now I have to replay the whole game. Red Dead Redemption. I'm working through that just fine. Mainly got single player stuff left to do on that. And then Crash 4. So I have 10 games to finish. The backlog is going to increase. It is. But considering I have 97 games complete and 107 games open, you know, of the 107 games I've played, 97 of them are finished. I only got 10 that I haven't finished, so I don't mind too much. I've played Crash 1, 2, 3, and Team Racing. I haven't played Crash 4. But yeah, yeah, most of the stuff I have is either PS3 or like stream cleanup. So there's not really much stuff to play on stream. I can't believe Dying Light glitched. It was the collectibles trophy. Apparently it's really common to glitch, which sucks. I've saved up for a PS5, but I don't have. I can't find one anywhere. So I have the money for it, but I do not have it. But if I get the PS5, I will probably replat Dead by Daylight because I've enjoyed it so much. Except the Killer's trophies are going to be a pain. And maybe I'll replat some things if they're free, but I probably won't pay for a version of the game if I've already finished it. Pokey, who do you think is more iconic, Dr. Cortex or Dr. Nefarious? I would probably say Cortex, because I haven't played Ratchet & Clank, first of all. And B, I can imagine Cortex in my mind, but I can't remember what Nefarious looks like, so I would probably say, like, in terms of literally being an icon, as in, like, a memorable face, I would probably say Cortex. I started Monster Hunter World and got a bit bored. Once you've beaten a monster once, you learn all you need to know about them, but you still have to keep on fighting them for their parts. Yeah. Well, I played Dauntless a few months ago, which is kind of like free-to-play Monster Hunter. And I enjoyed it, so hopefully I will enjoy it again. You have to replat games on PS5? No, you don't have to. But it's like, if a game has a PS5 version with a new trophy list and you really enjoy the game, it's a good reason to go and replay the game, I guess. Some games have lists you have to pay for, and some of them have lists for free. Yeah, I really want to play Ratchet & Clank. I know one of them's on the list. But I never did. I was more of like a Spyro kid growing up, Rugrats. Never touched a Ratchet & Clank game, but I would love to. That was my fault. Yeah, it looks really good. I heard a lot of people say that the trophy list for Ratchet & Clank wasn't enough. Like, there was so much more you could have done with it. Right, what would you say, Pokey? Oops. Yeah, I know what you mean, Irish. Like, you seem to like lots of different stuff. And I feel like the mental strain of trying to platinum everything you play is just probably not that worthwhile. For me, it's great. It's exactly what I enjoy. Oh my god, yes, Rugrats. I had Rugrats Search for Reptar, and I had Rugrats in Paris. And I still have my copy of Search for Reptar, and I still have my old PlayStation 1. But it doesn't work anymore. It's sad. Yeah, I feel like you're either a trophy hunter or you aren't. And it's like, some days I'm like, oh, I'm a trophy hunter. And some days I'm like, I'm a trophy hunter. Are you on your platform when you have no new games to play? Oh, fair enough. It's good to go back to, what you know. That's horrible for people with OCD. I think it depends. I have a friend who has appalling OCD. Like, really bad OCD. And I think for them, platinums are like a comfort in some way. It's like a routine that they can get behind, and when they do like games multiple times, it's kind of like a safe place to go back to. I feel like the routine really helps them, but I do think it depends on the person. Yeah. I see, Liquidator. What's your proudest plat, Liquidator? Yeah. I do love a list, and I do love ticking things off. I can't believe you went back to do Sekiro again, Irish. I remember that the point grind absolutely broke you. I remember you telling me you were going to do it again, and I was like, how on earth is he going to manage that? You never went back to it. Fair enough. I was amazed that you were going to do that. Spider-Man. Oh, is that the Miles Morales one or the PT one? Sorry, Derbs. If it makes you feel any better, I will eventually have to get them all. Yeah, I remember. I think I just ground the points. I used the poison pools. I know there are lots of like really recommended places to do it, but for some reason I found the poison pools the best. Yeah, it was just boring. It was just way too long. Oh, nice one, Liquidator. I'm glad you have such a sentimental plat. Yeah, I think the point grind kind of broke me as well. I know that Plunder, she just replayed the game like 7 or 8 times. And in doing that, got all of her points. And I was like, maybe if I was to platinum the game again, I would do it that way. Just replay over and over and over again. The only problem there is that you have to fight Ishin however many times. Thank you, Derbs. I've done the first 3 in racing, but I know that this one is much harder. So, it won't be. Also, I just saw that gem that I went past. Oh. Well, at least I'll have a chance to get that gem. Yeah, I really like platformers, but I know that they're essentially an exercise in muscle memory, which isn't always fun. Sophie, what are you doing? Where are you doing it? I understand. It's like you're having to sit and absolutely master something that takes like 10 minutes. That's a lot of effort, you know. Are you a criminal? A criminal? Wait, what did I put into 500k? I Am Bread! Oh yeah, I bought that. I would love to do I Am Bread. It's got one of the rarest platinums of all time. Like, that would be fun. I think I'd lose my mind with rage, but like, isn't that what you guys are here for? Hey! There comes a point where you'll start to feel awkward. Yeah, I guess it can be awkward watching somebody rage. I know what you mean. Like, I don't like watching people rage, and I guess sometimes it's not that fun to watch me rage, but... Unfortunately, you just have to avert your eyes. Makes... Yeah, exactly. I think that's what I really like about it, Pokey. Like, for me, it's like, I get to explore everything a game has to offer within the scope, and I don't play too much of it, and when it's done, and I move on to the next game, and it means that I get to play like lots and lots of different games, so I get to see loads of what gaming has to offer. It means that I don't dwell on games for too long, but at the same time, I get everything out of a game that I'm supposed to get out of a game. It's like it's like just enough of a game, and then I move on. And if there's a stack available, I get to play the game again, and if not, then I just can't play the game again. I move on. Now I gotta wait for Spyro Remastered. What? Assassin's Creed 3. Is that the one with the weird online? I know what Sophie was doing now. Freaks. I love Spyro. Oh, I'd love to platinum Bugsnax. I've had to move away from our usual voting system because the list has just gotten too long. Like, the list of things to play is just far too long. Oh, it's time to raid. A platinum trophy tattoo. I have thought about tattoos, but not specifically platinum trophy ones. Maybe if I platinumed for a bit longer, yeah, but it would be weird if I It would be weird if I got a tattoo and then thingied it. Right. Regretted it or stopped platinum trophy hunting. I suppose it would be a nice memoir of my time on Twitch, but I feel like there are easier ways. Anyway, so I am sending you guys off to somebody called Chief Supreme today. If you enjoyed my stream, please consider giving me a follow. But otherwise, let's go and say hi to Chief, and I will be back tomorrow. Bye, everybody. And for those of you that are still here, thanks for coming. Have a lovely week.